Hello everyone, welcome to stream. Today I'm playing Ace Attorney again. Last time, I guess you probably want me to recap what happened last time. Pretty much what happened, let me not die. Pretty much what happened is that, what did happen? I don't know. I don't remember if we investigated last time. We might have. It's been like a couple of weeks since the last time I've streamed because last week I got really sick. So yeah. But from what I remember is that we went into court. And we eventually got to the point where Edgeworth admitted that he was the one who killed his own father in the DL6 incident, and we end up actually proving that he didn't, proving him not guilty again, because it was actually Von Karma was the one who murdered his dad on the DL6 incident. So, yeah. He literally still had the bullet in his arm. And we were able to convince him to, like, to talk about it or whatever. Like, to admit that he did it. That's the word. Admit that he did it. And, yeah. So, Edgeworth was not found guilty for both crimes. Because, I also forgot to mention the old guy that ran the boat shop. He was the one who murdered the other guy, Gregory? No, that wasn't his name, was it? I feel like I don't think that was his name, but he murdered somebody. So Edgeworth was not guilty for both those crimes. So, yeah. He is double not guilty. Anyways, we should probably get into the game.
Yeah, we should.
Let's continue. Oh, here it is. Rise from the ashes. Like a phoenix?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It works.
Okay. You're watching this right now, Joey?
Yeah.
Okay. This is probably important. I'd assume.
Most likely.
Oh. Oh.
What?
Huh?
Two murders taking place at the same time.
Oh, is that what that was signifying? Probably.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, so that person stabbed. That looks a lot like frickin' Mia, doesn't it? But she's dead.
It does.
So. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial.
Yeah, because she's not going to get in trouble.
I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. I can read you guys, I swear. Okay?
Definitely.
Oh wait. Shoot.
February 22nd.
When you realize you weren't, like, actually had the scene ready. It's fine. You guys, it wasn't that important. It was just a cutscene, okay, you guys? That's all that happened. Not important. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
There you are. Fucking finally, bitch. Where have you been, goddammit? My sister's trial is tomorrow, you shithead.
Can you use a little bit less curse words, girl? And who are you?
It doesn't fucking matter who I am. It only matters who the fuck you are. Famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. One second.
Yippee! Yippee!
Who fucking yippied? Oh, you are Mia Fey, right? You look pretty masculine for a girl.
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here.
Yeah, she's definitely not dead. So are you the fucking coffee boy or something?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix motherfucking Wright? God damn it, 1 second, sorry.
Oh my god, Joey!
The Phoenix Wright from the Edward murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who murdered, though, and lady, can't you read the sign that literally says Wright and Co? Or something? I don't remember what it said.
Hey! Oh, Jesus. It scared the crap out of me. And I saw a figure out of the corner of my eye. Love you. Sorry. Also, sorry about that. In the process of moving my clean laundry off my bed, I took my blanket with it.
Oh.
That's a relief then. Then you're better than a motherfucking nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you're Phoenix Wright. Wrong? Right? What? The undefeated attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, you'll have to try elsewhere. I'm too depressed.
Please, I'm out of time. My sister's gonna get killed.
But...
Don't you have a fucking heart? It's my sister.
Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. You know what?
Really? Thank you so damn much.
They do look a lot alike. Not thinking about it.
They do, actually. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator or some shit.
Scientific investigator. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator.
As odd as this sounds, I think her name's actually pronounced Emma.
I'm calling her Emma. I don't care.
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this... Holy shit!
Oh, I see. Wait, you're only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics for three more years. Damn, that's actually really impressive. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. Some shit like that.
So what exactly is your current position then? You really should not be cursing as much since you're literally 15 years old.
Well, technically, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader.
When you're 15, you're 11th grader?
He's ahead.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
1 second.
Oh my god, Joey!
Good night. Love you.
Joey!
Oh, stream. Good night. Mwah. I'm sorry. You can call me your tatas.
What the heck?
But I'm ready to do my job at any age. At my age, no less.
Great. Another future professional in the training.
In training wheels.
So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. God,
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know that she didn't do it. It's scientific fact, motherfuckers.
And there's a witness?
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Please, please,
Right.
please.
I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Miss Mia Fey, but you'll do, I guess.
That's interesting. Haven't you heard the headlines that she died and I defended her? How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me? What the fuck did you just say to me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations can be done scientifically, or should be done at that, actually. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
In this case specifically, this case is handled If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done, bitches.
I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. Or if I. Well, I need one. Badly. Life or death.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You should be close. You must be close. I can
I
read.
guess my bad speaking's running off you. Well... Actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family. My mother and dad died in a horrible car accident.
Your only family? What about your parents? Bruh, how did you know that?
I was joking.
How did you know?
I was joking. Oh, they died in a horrible car accident when I was little. It was very gory. I was lucky.
Oh, I'm sorry. You say that very nonchalantly. Okay, let's go.
I've already cried all the time.
Let's go to the detention center.
I've already cried all the time.
February 22nd, detention center visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
God, I thought I told you I didn't want any visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here?
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about?
Hi, Alana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Well, look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Ema. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey,
She looks like Mia.
how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor of the district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Oh no, he's having war flashbacks. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Do you have PTD or fucking something? Lana,
No.
Emma, watch your mouth. There's something you should know from the start.
Which is...
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin telling me what exactly happened?
The crime took place Friday, February 21st, 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness deposition. You should have fucking read it. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecution's office. No, it did not. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate car's trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were.
Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the back. You're thinking what I'm thinking.
Who was the name of this guy? By you.
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, right? That the victim was the detective.
Okay, why do you keep bringing this up?
My stomach is not sitting right.
My stomach was already hurting.
Don't you?
Uh-oh.
Don't you? Wait, what, Mr. Wright, what the fuck does that mean?
Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means to their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn.
Please don't be gumshoes. Please don't be gumshoes.
I don't think it is, but...
I hope fucking not.
So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every child handled by prosecutors in this district, even Edgeworth. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm surprised. A little bit, anyways. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh? How? I'm literally not a prosecutor.
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Nana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself on accident, and I stabbed him, that is.
Okay, so did she actually do it, or is she like... I don't understand what's going on.
I think she's covering it up.
Edgeworth.
Huh?
I'm just kidding. I don't think it's her.
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? So you're in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his fucking office. Mia, or Emma language. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my third year, and she was auditing class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She would do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me? Hello?
What the fuck? Intellectually attracted. Hana was top of the class in her school. You gotta clarify.
Oh, yeah, you realize I'm literally a gay man. So to hear that she could have been a lesbian, like, it's just... Anyways.
That was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way, fucker.
Sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana, shut the fuck up, Emma. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, So how can you say that you did, dumbass whore? Emma, if I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Fucking hate you. Emma. Mr. Wright.
Yes, I feel like I should be here.
I believe our discussion has ended. Get the fuck out. The rest, I leave it to you.
Hmm? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. It's not the first time I've had my defendant, that's the word, confess, and I find them not guilty. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone really liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. Apparently a bad dick appointment from what she said. I think maybe she's, well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay. Let's fucking go.
February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot.
It looks so scientific.
It does. So this is the law where it all happened?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Honey, that's my first visit to the prosecutor's office. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Y'all are fucking killing it.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see?
Too scared to do this voice. Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed there, part? Harder.
Here, I guess I'll try to do... Okay, I'll try to do the voice.
It's not Gumshoe.
I'll try.
Oh, no, it's not Gumshoe. I can do it.
No, let me do it. I'll try to do it.
Okay.
What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall.
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me.
Oh my god.
Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. You know, it's fine. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our victory. Victory. I fucking can't read right now. Okay. Let's try this again. This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll forget it, partner.
Was that a threat?
You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about?
Well,
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours?
kinda, sorta, yeah. He's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the wild? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West? It seems. Doesn't this car look familiar?
Don't stop it. No.
Doesn't it look like? Doesn't it look like Edgeworth's
What?
car?
No. I mean, it is a subordinate's car.
Let's just examine. How about that?
Wait, I thought that was tape. That's the body. That's how the body was hanging out the trunk.
Yeah.
Well, no time.
Where's Gumshoe? I'm scared. Where is he at? Who's the victim? I'm
I
sad.
wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The
You're
sheriff.
gonna cut yourself.
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best to be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary.
Could you tell us something? One thing? Who owns this car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please. Oh.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up at the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a carvessa you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
So his accent is a Hispanic cowboy accent.
I'm trying, okay?
No, you're doing really good. Like, you are actually doing really good, but I've noticed in the way he, like, the words he uses, it's very Hispanic.
Well, yeah, cowboys are Hispanic, usually. You know that, right?
Yes, definitely. Note to self, Fiddles, Saloon, Cerveza. Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office?
1202.
I know.
Mhm.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, but just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great.
Oh, Lord, that's all good. Great. Maybe there's some clues around here after all, Mr. Wright. Let's check it all fucking out.
Really? Should we just continue?
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's through the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, did you just say?
See? You could hear just fine. The phone's broken.
What's that black thing? Aha! A ladder.
That's a stepladder.
What are you doing, stepladder? What's the difference in scientific terms?
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. It's a mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Black thing on the floor. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice.
You could see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe?
Huh?
Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out.
How old are you again, too? I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just security guard office. You know, security guard office.
Oh, you know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Not my
Too bad they don't have a
I
test
scored
for
a 2 on
common
that.
sense. My God.
Oh, they do. I just failed it.
I don't think there's... Oh. Joey.
This wall is in our way. I was just laughing at myself.
It's got a faucet for water.
Sorry. Wait, I know. People take baths out here. This wall is really a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Why'd I get stuck with a 15-year-old that doesn't know left from right? Oh my God.
Black box on the floor.
An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't barely even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in there and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. There you go.
What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about it, please. Put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Not like we haven't carried evidence in our pocket before.
I was about to say, what the fuck is wrong with it? I'm called to duty already at my tender age. I don't like how that is phrased. Here, I'll teach you to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. You have to be sure to examine its evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's go examining from every angle.
What?
Oh, I think it might be a clue. You just check it out by pressing enter.
Is this the victim? If so, like, that would be a relief. Please. That would be a relief, please.
Please, let this be the victim.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189.
See, well, it isn't scientific investigation. Well,
I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Also, that's a investigator, not a detective. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Is this the guy again? Excuse me? Were you two all set? I don't remember what his voice was.
Us?
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I'll voice her too, I guess. I already started. What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? At a fucking crime scene?
Hello! Half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks?
And you, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passerby. Are you one of the officers?
No, but you don't exactly have to look like the type to have. You don't exactly look to... Sorry. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance either, bitch.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days at the Cough Up Queen are over. Cough
up?
Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets.
You are going deep in this character, my god.
Well, I feel like she's dramatic, though. Doesn't she look dramatic?
She is. She does. Oh my god.
Hi, Star.
Secrets?
Dear me. You are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What?
Please stop saying detective. A witness clearly saw me commit a crime. She looked very flamboyant. You mean you're the witness that saw my sister was talking about?
Star, why are you texting me if you're at work? Bro. Work. Also, isn't it kind of late to be working right now? Not gonna lie. It's like really late. Please, Cough Up Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you forget it. Don't go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it.
Jesus Christ, Phoenix, bent over like a fucking twig.
Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday a special for some reason? Monkey. Bruh. Night shift at a fast food restaurant. I would not want to work the night shift. 'Cause I do everything at night. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave me an award for King of Prosecutors. Prosecutors, what a farce. Farce? Farce?
Yeah, farce.
Farce.
Wait,
Bye,
Edgeworth
Star.
is king of prosecutors? Bye, Star. So she's saying there's some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday.
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Oh
You're
my God.
admitting to a crime. What did?
Do you have a personal grievance? Like, shut the Do you have a personal vendetta against them or something? Or is this some type of scientific evidence that they're evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew.
The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. I was right, wasn't I? I was right.
I think that is Edgeworth.
It's Edgeworth's car.
What is wrong with...
Poor Edgeworth.
He's getting tied to so much...
Poor Edgeworth. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused right now. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second.
That's a
you know
contradiction.
Lana Skye?
That was a contradiction.
We'll get to it later, Joey, okay? We're not in the courtroom right now. We're just talking to her.
I'm sorry.
Calm down. You're supposed to be the stupid one right now. Because the girl is so stupid.
She really is, though.
Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Oh. Could we ask her? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No, I didn't.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tsao's Trilobite lunch set.
Trilobite.
I can't read.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a whatever she said flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, scientifically analyze the data available so far. You a star or lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful anislet. How do you say it, Joey? I need you to repeat it very slow so I can repeat the word because I can't get my mouth to say it right now. Please help me. Analysis. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I said some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all like, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be sure a cause for food, right? Scientifically. I mean, you are talking to the cough. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, and now I'm not so sure.
Present?
Oh, I can't move
Wait, no,
because she's here.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. I'm trying to. Unless it's examine. It's examine, huh? No.
No, you literally could. You literally were at the move, though.
I can't, do the car.
Just for the car, there's a lot.
I'm sure it wasn't important. Okay, let's move to the...
Oh, that's what you meant. High
the office. Wait.
Oh my god.
This is
is
Edgeworth's room. Look, see, he has a steel samurai. He has his.
We're in his room. This is the kind of room. This is the kind of room that screams, "I can do my job." Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What? That shield?
It takes a real nerd to display stuff like this. Whoever's office is, they're a real stuck-up jerk.
Oh, should I do it? Probably. I think it's Edgeworth though.
It is.
And I think I've been voicing him.
Okay.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice!
Edgy! Oh,
Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Oh! Is this a gay moment? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god, I'm a big fan.
You know him from somewhere?
Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once then.
Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No! Damn, he's savage. Oh, like he fucking sees it. It was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me! He knows that I would say that!
I only call him that in bed.
Whoa.
We're just here investigating a murder case.
Murder.
Oh, I'm scared to see this. The body was found in this nasty, bright red car in the parking lot. I hate playing her so much.
I can't believe she'll be like, oh yeah, this is my favorite person. Talk so much crap about him. Oh my god. That's so funny. That would be my car. What of it? That smile, though.
Your car? Oh god.
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year. I gave us a year. Last year, no less. What's with that smile, though?
That's not Edgeworth, but it's Edgeworth at the same time. No, we don't think you did it, dumbass.
He's being really sly right now. He's like messing with us.
I mean, it was my sister who did it. Wait, no, she didn't do that.
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutors. Did I say right? Am I saying it right?
You did.
I feel like I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
You are.
Little sister, huh?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it. It was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car could become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor at the top of the prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You, Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. Thank you for the hydrate. Why did I take a deep breath to drink water? I'm not quite sure.
To trap the air bubble deeper. I guess.
You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth? It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. We're doing good, Mizuki. Right? We're doing good, Joey?
Yeah, I'm doing good. He's definitely not holding me hostage.
I keep muting the cough, but I'm still doing good.
He's definitely not. Spring's definitely not holding me hostage right now.
Oh, Joey.
I'm kidding.
Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it.
This is honestly a really fun. Wait, that gun looks so fake.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Humph. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this.
Edward, that's not a toy.
They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Yeah, poor Edgeworth. First he was accused for shooting someone, and then he blamed himself over because he was so guilty that he thought he killed his own father. 2 months later, now the dead body is found in his freaking car. Like, dude, this poor guy. Stop. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right. I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
She was his Mia.
Yeah, you could say that.
Mistaken? But why?
No wonder she's so mean and closed off. Because if it's supposed to be the opposite of Mia, then it makes sense.
Wait, you
and the reason why Emma's so stupid is because Maya seems so smart right now.
Maya seems to be like the smartest fucking apple in the bunch, right?
Oh my god, so funny. She's all about the science, and Maya's all about the spiritual, which are the two opposite things.
This is literally the opposite of them. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
I think this wasn't a coincidence.
No, definitely not.
Also, keep Edgeworth's tea set back there.
Which one? This one or this one?
That one. Yeah, that's a nice set, honestly.
Yeah. Dude, he's made of money.
He is. That's why he had that statue custom made. That's
Probably.
a custom made Steel Samurai.
Okay, Joey, speak your line.
Sorry. I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What
Your
the?
knife?
Whoa! Whoa!
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
Whoa, Edgeworth! Whoa! To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
The murder weapon has been added to your court records.
Edgeworth? What?
1 second.
Okay. Be back in 1 second then. 1.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
No, I was just fluffing my pillow.
Okay. Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? Oh my god. Can't you just take a joke? We've been through this so many times, Edgeworth. Come on.
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Present?
I'm gonna present him this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright.
Huh, what?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Edgeworth?
Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he?
Why are you so stupid now? I wish I could be on the same side. But then my sister would be found guilty. Why does Phoenix not seem so sweet?
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. That's so fucking random. What? I guess I don't really have anything. What do I do? Okay, let's think.
Do I need to look up?
No. Don't do anything. Here, I'll examine his room. I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
There's a big K on it. Is it for special K?
Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor every year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for King? Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, but only better.
Why is that added to the court record? Why is this going to be important? Okay.
I mean, if you read it, you probably understand. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Don't tell me she's a big fan. Wow, I want one.
It's with the kids. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Windy. Who is Windy?
Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh,
oh my god. It's her. Windy old black. I hope not.
Yep.
How'd that take us so long to realize?
I don't know.
A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect from Edgeworth.
Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Probably had to clean it after your bookmarks.
Gumshoe? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I was just thinking that.
You know what? He polishes that desk, right? Okay. Maybe I'll take
for extra pay.
Souvenir.
He polishes it for extra pay. Doesn't get paid enough. Don't. He'll sue you.
Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Oh, I thought that was me, sorry. Amazing, the drawer below is full of packets of teas. They're all sorted by place of origin and their flavor. Oh, I would love that tea set. Look at this royal blend. What an extremely exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Not with tea, there ain't. Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pond.
Huh.
The horses are mounted by the mountain knights. Swords are have really sharp edges. I'm funny. And check out the poor pond. His head's kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be a really valid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Hedges surrounding a pond with spiky hair. It's nothing.
It's just only your fantasy you have every night in the bedroom.
Oh my god! Joey!
So that's a king of prosecutors shit, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the king of prosecutors.
Congratulations, king of prosecutors!
Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of his shield broken off?
That's why that's in the evidence log. Wow, the jacket is even lacier than the usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in the frame. Take it to Dad. Maybe I'll be naughty. Take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
It's probably his dad's.
You know, he's taken.
By Phoenix. Whoa, those are all case files? Also, we gotta remember, she is 15.
I know, that's why I'm trying to set the boundaries. But she has none.
There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
Yeah, he's a scared little bitch when it comes to heights.
What?
He must have something going on.
What? I see Gumshoe again!
Okay, I guess there's just like trigger events here.
I guess Gumshoe polishes the desk and gets books for him? I'm sure he is pretty tall, huh? But on that small ladder, though, that takes some guts.
His ass would fall. Guts. He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Trust me, I've seen him cry cradled on the floor because of an earthquake. Okay, I should probably look in my...
Ooh.
How do I...
Petite. This must be the victim's log, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I've always pictured him as an outdoorsman. I could actually see that though.
Now there's a scary thought. No, I don't think so. I don't think that makes sense.
And now you can actually check it why it's broken.
If it wants me to check it. Oh!
Oh? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
Looks like the names of all the previous recipients of the are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of
Von Karma.
Von Karma? I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah. That's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must be an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does have a kind of ring to it. Please, you don't want to see him. I don't ever want to remember him. Yeah, I guess I can't do anything. I guess that makes sense. I mean, what is there really to investigate about the top of that? I can't talk to him more? Yeah.
Present.
Should I present this thing?
Yeah.
So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You could take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
Oh, so it was broken to begin with.
The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah?
Thank God he didn't correct him to say worked. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What doesn't matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe you should ask him more about it yesterday.
I feel like I'm saying the word so much that it's like losing meaning. Like, I feel like I'm just saying gibberish by this point.
What words?
prosecutor.
Asking about the knife?
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
Yeah, he doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Oh, he does in the bedroom.
Nah. With Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow.
I think you might have a new option now. A new talk option.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your heads clean of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There was an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
Also the time of the murder. People like Edgeworth and
Okay,
me.
but we don't know if it was him. But it is in his car. And it's his knife because it's in his car, so...
Yeah. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, right?
No, I place a little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
This parking stop.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place at around 5:15.
So, the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare somewhere else. Who?
Who the fuck are you? Excuse me, but Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report. What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
Hmm? I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tightest.
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir. I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Sir. I was worried.
Give me your name!
Give me... Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Meek.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Phoenix. Ew.
Right. Yes, sir? Guy caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally
Please
calmed
don't do it.
down, at least.
I don't want to be Gumshoes. Please don't let it fucking be Gumshoes.
I don't think it is. I'm sure he's gonna be here. February 22nd, Police Department entrance.
Please tell me that's Gumshoes right there.
No, that doesn't look like him at all.
Don't tell me that! Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? Only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Is that a childish mascot?
Disturbing. What is it? Why does it undulate like that?
Just say move.
Fuck that word.
Just say move.
Why does it move like that?
Oh, wait. I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Did you get arrested a lot? Still, he seems familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing next to the Blue Badger? I swear to God, if it's fucking butts.
That'd be funny.
Oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Oh shit! Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm no having a stupid ass
Why was he
face.
dancing next to the frickin'...
I'm
Joey.
so glad. Oh, I could cry.
Joey!
How are you doing here?
What voice was that? That was just your own.
Hey, pal. Hey, pal, what you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I hope you know it's important. I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? But, the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective at the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling them? No, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was fake? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is the little girl over here so peeved?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! Is she prosecutor's little sister? Please investigate this case. Okay, scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your...
Joey, why does your mic keep cutting out?
Oh, I don't mean it to. Sorry. You might want
Okay.
to keep your...
Joey?
You might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using faked. Huh? It's just sensitive issue with us these.
Joey,
Oh,
what
I'm
is with
switching
your mic?
I'm switching devices.
Okay.
Okay, test 1, 2.
Oh my god.
Is it better?
Yeah, you're just loud.
Alright, I'll be right back real quick while I take this chance.
Okay. Yes. Joey jump scare. Well, I hope everyone had a good day today. Or maybe it is day for you, I don't know. Then have a good day. Yeah, I sadly had to not stream last week at all. Like on Friday and Sunday because I got sick. Very sick. So, luckily, I think I'm barely just recovered anyways, even when I still have like a remnant cough. But, oh well. What can I do? Yeah, on Sunday, like, on Friday, it was just mostly because I just wasn't getting a lot of sleep and I had like a really bad sore throat, so I didn't really want to stream like Ace Attorney if I was gonna be talking. And then Sunday, I think I literally just like died. Like, I had a fever. I could not breathe. I did not want to move. So, it was pretty bad that day.
Boo.
Welcome back.
I got snacks.
I would get stacks, but then you're just gonna hear me crunching on stream. And I feel like that wouldn't be very pleasant.
It's okay.
I'll get some after stream.
Okay. What you gonna get you?
Chip.
Chip.
Actually, if I actually want to, because I still like hurt.
Feel like
I still hurt. I'm in pain. So much pain. Oh well.
I am very surprised you were actually toughing through with how bad you described it.
You know, I have to do it when I'm like on like, and I have cramps, so it's not that much different, to be honest.
No, that's fair.
You know, it's not that. It's just a stomach ache, I guess, or muscle ache. I have a muscle ache that encompasses my whole stomach area.
Your whole
Did you guys Did you guys need to know this? I don't know. But now you do.
It's not like it's TMI.
No, not really. I'm just saying that I'm in pain. And where I'm in pain at. Okay, Joey, did you read this line? I think you did.
Yeah, I did. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoes? Me? Oh, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time? I only left you for 2 months.
What do you mean this time? But what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only highest ranked are allowed to be led in criminal affairs right now. Lower ranking guys like myself is our chief of detective.
No, he's saying the lowest ranking guy in there is the chief detective. He's not the chief detective.
I misspoke. The lowest ranking guy in there right now is the chief detective. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in there. None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Almost like that they're faking evidence. Oh wait, we're not supposed to say that? Good thing I'm thinking it aloud.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day with the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. Officer Marshall was shot to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Is there anything really to present to him? Oh, I can present him this. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Oh, hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't keep that, you gotta turn that into police. It's people like you that get me into trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't we work together in criminal affairs? Wow, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more about it, Gumshoe?
So this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective, just like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground like that? Wait, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal from a case like he handled 2 years ago.
Why is it 2 years ago keeps getting bring up? Is this like a DL6
Right?
case, but 2 years ago or something? Like, what is going on?
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. And that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where had the chief prosecutor Sky called him out here to the parking lot?
And Lana's confessing as much. I don't think there's much more to present.
Show him the king of prosecutors thing. Let's see what happens. Hey, that's it. That's the king of prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
I have a question. Do you think we're holding on to a photo of this, or do we just have the physical thing and we're just walking around
I was
it?
just thinking about that.
Because Edgeworth clearly did not care about it. So I wonder if he just kind of just gave it to us and just like, you can have this. I feel ashamed having this.
Probably that.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award of diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield?
That is a good point. You'd think defense would have a shield, not prosecutor. Why would a prosecutor have a shield?
I think I know exactly why. It's a broken shield, remember?
Yeah, I guess so.
And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers at the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of all the rumors.
So the reason for it, is a prosecutor is meant to tear down the defense. So a broken shield is a defense being torn down.
Right, I can't talk to him anymore. Yeah, he's gone.
A little stuck, are we?
Maybe I should examine. Look at that patrolman is saluting the other guy. Must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that? Your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. I guess he was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair.
Like you and Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, do you know the patrol cars are painted? Why the patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think it's designed after a panda. Oh my god.
A
I'm
panda?
voicing a stupid character. I'm voicing an idiot. Not that I prove, it's just a theory.
That's not a theory, that's a hypothesis. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that? Let me tell you, hypothesis.
It was when I was in school. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been to the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
The banner here is announcing crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they sell fingerprint sets here.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
Whole family wouldn't want to set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
I always get excited when I'm coming into a police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I'm jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two police officers over there. They'd probably talk about their latest busts.
Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather.
Well, they're talking about a joke.
The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine right now. Behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
Well, I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badge? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
A chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery power, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so just dance, dance, dance till the battery dies.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course he was the one who made it. Of course.
Core Blue Bloucher. Creating the dance till he drops.
What? Why is this added to the court record? How could this possibly be anything? Whatever. You know, let's look at it. There's nothing to look at. There's nothing to look at. Here, let's check this. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car.
If only he was held up by a couple extra lights. He wouldn't have caught in the whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what happened when you run a yellow light.
I guess so. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like people in these posters. They hardly even look human. That's rude.
She has a point. know what to do. Should I present her with something? No. I don't know. I literally had no idea. I had no idea what to do. What do? I feel like I've talked to everyone, but clearly there's something I need to do.
Okay, I'm checking it out now. Did you show Edgeworth did you show Gumshoe the knife?
Oh, was I supposed to? I don't know if I was
so.
supposed to be showing him evidence. Here, I could present him the knife.
Found in Miss Edgeworth's car stabbed with Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would attract Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have been, someone who must have had a grudge against Edgeworth. Why did they find Karma?
He's in prison, I think. How could it be him? He was already done for a murder. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? A lot, actually.
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
You should get a new dialogue option.
Oh wait, I can talk to him?
Yep. He's in a tough spot. Again.
Again?
The loss started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Edgeworth. Forging evidence and making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whisper rumors. Ever since he was accused of the murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had initially strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be one who prosecutes the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet for this on this one. He's doing this all for us. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry.
We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That would be Marshall. Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the case.
I like how it looks like it. There's money on this. Like he wrote someone's money that he just exit.
Letter of introduction.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will ever think twice, pal.
Okay, now I should be able to go underground, right?
Yeah. I got the walk.
February 22nd. Prosecutor's office underground. Parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here?
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Why the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
She's a cheating asshole.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Get along, little doggy.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Do I talk to him? Do I present him
no.
the thing?
You examine first. Actually, no, you do talk to him. Sorry. You do talk to him. I skipped over. There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something? Well, should we show this hopeless case something? What am I saying? What am I saying? Should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? I don't know why this does not make sense in my brain. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
Marshall. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, present. Sorry.
This?
Yeah.
Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look. It should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? I don't know, maybe because I'm a defense attorney. No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test.
He is a little slow.
Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't this crime scene supposed to be handled by detectives or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hooting nanny.
Hooting nanny. Note to self: police and investigators are like settling land. No, they're really not. What, Mr. Wright? What did you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
I'm pulling the scarf.
There we go. Now I can look. I think. I hope. Oh, that's important. That looks important.
Looks like a
This
cell
looks like
phone.
Joey. This looks like a
Sorry.
cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think anyone else could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Yeah.
Right. Let's check it out. Bruh. So slow.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Oh, Scott. Oh, Jesus. Sorry about that. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see this series is as popular as ever with the kids.
This one's still on the redial screen.
Redial.
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all calls you've made or received. You just press the blue button on display and to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out.
Blue button on the face.
Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, defense attorneys don't even think first. They just push random fucking buttons.
Beep. Hey, that song! I know that one! Hey, what's going on over here? Ah. Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed the redial on their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard the phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone.
Both playing it off so real.
Of course he has the samurai. Who is it? Edgeworth calling? Oh, what? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you from that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Look how savage. He's still examining, I think.
What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, someone's written on it. No duh.
675? Oh, 67S. Okay. See, I can't read. You're right. Let's see. 67S 122.
There's a name printed on it. Above it. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed?
Well, so, what does that mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crab seeds are placed in the other rubber.
You know, I don't care. We've already read it.
Quite a luxury car. It screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the lunch load car from here, far into the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
That's cannibalism.
Yeah, I would like that design.
I would.
But that is cannibalism. You're right.
Hmm. Doesn't that strike you as a little cannibalistic?
Just don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine.
Okay, I think... It's hope, is it?
Yep. They laid in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on them.
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. I mean, really though.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are regulated, right? Regulated?
Yeah,
Regulated to B block.
Wait, no, relegated.
Relegated. I don't know.
I dream of the day where I get to park my car here. I'll go over to B-Block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. I think that's everything. So I've already gotten everything over here.
Try talking to, here.
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was detective, right?
Well, aren't you the feisty doggy?
Yogi.
Well, aren't you the feisty doggy there now? I almost said Gumshoe. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Mrs. Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Dang, you get the whole autopsy report? Was my sister involved in the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, but Bamdina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
So my sister called the victim the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at the high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh?
They shoot you for that shit in Texas.
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. I can see a motive behind that. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bamdina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keep him an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Kenzo's Gumshoe was saying he had nothing important at least.
He's not nothing but a sad old cow dog. I can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, hey? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
So there's no connection between Gumshoe and Goodman and my sister.
You said Gumshoe too. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. The prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bamdina. Many condolences.
Consolantes. Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bamdina?
How can you say that?
You were dating!
You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bamdina. Something must have gone to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wills? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But the rumors are just rumors, right?
Do they have rumors? Did they figure out we're in a gay relationship? And we've been
out and read his dick every night.
And we've been meeting like every night for the past 2 months.
And Gumshoe hides our affairs with polishing his desk.
Oh my god.
He's got to wipe my butt off the couch, off the desk somehow.
Oh my god, Joey, come on.
They're prosecutors we're talking. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If following the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chef Prosecutor Lana Sky.
Chef. What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Thank you for the hydrate. I need it. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth?
So, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, a cell phone.
So you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What? That's still Samurai.
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, is it not? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. How late are you staying up tonight?
To now.
No. Later.
I wish I could, Bob. I am exhausted.
No. Stay. I kind of want to continue, but I don't know how long it's gonna be.
Exactly.
Mm.
It's already 10 o'clock for you too, though.
Oh well, I'll continue. Good night, Joey.
Damn.
What? I want to continue. I can voice all the characters by myself.
Right.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. How'd the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? I don't know what voice to give her. Not thinking about it. Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Oh, don't worry about me, no matter the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defense is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you all the way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Why were we on the opposite side? Did nobody else notice that, like, in that thing, like, we looked like we're on opposite, you know, whatever. Maybe it was just a weird glitch. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth? It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since its trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh ho, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? This is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I am not finished eating. Hurry it up! We're in a fucking courtroom. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a professional investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh, what? Miss Starr was a detective? Huh? My voice died. I know who you are. Cough up! Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I keep burping now. I suppose that is to keep the visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there is a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. Humph. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. It's merely a flesh wound. Okay, Emma. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh, God. Oh, God, I really am alone. Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Death due to loss of blood. Can I check this? Day and time of death, February between 4 and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Okay. Just press on everything. What do I have to lose? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Star. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Not that boyfriend. You have several. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? And yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition? How do I say that? Promoting. Blank. I don't, my brain is blanky. Of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chalk full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Premonition. Ah. Well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with the experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then it must be hard. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. That's a weird line. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo. You are biased. You are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. Judge, what are you on right now? She put something in the food, did she? I believe I heard that tagline somewhere elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be I can't read words. It's regulated. I may be I keep wanting to say regulated. That's the problem. It's Oh, I may be I don't know what's going on right now. I swear I've not had these issues for years. I may be a word that I can't seem to say right now. I said it earlier. Can't seem to find the mouth to say it. To the lowly post of I may be to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Relegated. That's how you say it. But my brain can't say it. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a photo. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose it's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works at the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. God. How can I explain this one? This is unmistakably Lana Sky. Oh, so what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been better metaphor? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that! Okay. I have no idea. What am I supposed to do? Here, let me check this photo. Okay. She definitely looks bloody or something. And the trunk is open. What could she possibly be doing? Looking at the murder scene? Right hand. What hand? So left, right. Right hand is injured. Is it injured in here? Well, she has a glove on, so you can't really tell. God, I literally don't know what to do. This is okay. I have to have something though. I just need to think. What do I have? Okay. I don't know. What could I possibly present? I've already pressed on everything. Bro. I had no idea. Let me see.
Are you winning, son?
No. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do right now.
Me either. I'm eating dinner.
Cool. What was that? What was that? Oh, it was you.
Oh, what?
Thank you for subscribing, Star. I'm trying to look. I'm trying to figure out what the heck.
I'm just sitting here eating. I was like, oh, hey, it's my 4-month anniversary. Might as well. Y'all can I have the dog? My dogs are literally begging for my food. I'm gonna go now. I was just seeing how you do.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I think I'm supposed to present the photo. But where? Which one was I supposed to press? Okay, that's what I thought. I just not press. No, I meant present. I meant present. I meant present. I need to present her the photo. Objection. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skies stab the victim with the knife? As I already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection I've ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Oh, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except to you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh, you got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you ran out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without a pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Yeah, I think I said that. Yeah. Objection. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Well, those gloves? Surgical gloves made by thin rubber, most likely. Why am I saying his voice like that? Surgical gloves made by thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would have not been wearing those gloves. Ugh. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder is planned, and rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as an evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Urgh. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she could prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so I have to present something again. What? You might ask? I will figure that out. Maybe the murder weapon? Because, like, who would think to use a weapon from someone else's toolbox? I don't know. I could try. I don't know. I can always try. I have the ability to fail a couple of times, I guess. Objection. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, the prosecutors are bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh. We're getting somewhere, you guys. Order, order, order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. Oh, what? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered the detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really, no? Let's hear it again. Lana Skye is intended to murder the Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. He was only stabbed once. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does seem a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Here. Let me look at my evidence really quick. One knife wound. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler? Oh, shoot. Wrong place. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. I also want to smack her. Just say it right the first time. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't that odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Okay, so I have to present something else, I think, maybe. Here, let me press against this just to see. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here now. What's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree that there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Do I have to present something? I have no idea. Wait. She's not even wearing it. Objection! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Edward, stop taking my job! It's mine! And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that... Oh, it can't be! Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Damn!
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that. But something red, really.
Well, now where were we?
The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim? This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape
But against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. I'm definitely going to press on that last one. Oh, I guess that's not part of it. Okay. Let me see. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right, near the car. There's an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. Oh, that was her. Oops. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Do I press her again, I guess? Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence? Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Do I present the phone? I mean, what else would I present? Yeah, I'm losing that. What evidence? Oh, really? Yeah. Fudge. Okay, so it's not that. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more detail? I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's correct.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So, she shouldn't have gone to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Guy not get away? There's something I need to present. I just need to figure out what. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? Did I already do this? I might have.
There was an oil drum laying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, Why didn't she run the other way? I don't know if I feel like I'm screwing up on my voice right now. LOL.
The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So this guy tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. What do I present? So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Did I present the floor plans? What else would I present? Okay, no. It's not the floor plans. Okay. Do I need to look it up again, I guess? Let's see. Oh, I presented it on the wrong one. Okay. Fine. Jesus. You have to present it, not this one. No, not press. Not press. No. I don't care about this. Already seen it. I've already seen it. I don't care. I've already seen it. I need to present for this one. I need to present for the other one. Objection. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? And you, who together with the chief prosecutor kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Order. What's the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That was a good one. Objection. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me to question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... it could be anything. Where she's seen it? The order of events? But I think it's where. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. Objection. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Objection. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points to one direction. Oh, God. Okay, let's think. 6 feet. Well, she wouldn't be in, like, the parking lot, would she? This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought lunch to a boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. Objection! It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us, her reason. What her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what would change? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important, why? Perhaps you would like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay, I don't know. What? I don't know, it could be anything. It could be any of these things. Distance to crime? Could be. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Objection. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection. What she saw was not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with the fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. So you went all the way around? How much time would that take? Whoa. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
For 5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic fork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I have to. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I don't know. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you are a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone!
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dwelled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. You.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that canned shop, Mr. Wright! That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Bro, we extended it for a day. Hold it. Who said that? Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to voice off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
Oh, what was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we had no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Oh, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the deference. Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I just want to go home.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on the shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection, witness. What's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with the evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had the blood test performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Edge? Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
What am I supposed to cross-examine?
Okay, I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the scene. I'll just press everything. Can't go wrong, I guess. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Okay. Press. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunch boxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensic department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it to proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does not appear to have... The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were two types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten the DNA test results. But they said there is very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of the Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of stew. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is this contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence.
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Well, it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Isn't he in the... Do I take out the photo again? There's no blood on the floor? I guess I might as well try it. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange why there weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime?
Aha!
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Objection! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order. Well, witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we had to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What?
Hold it. I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end.
But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. I thought that it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently Apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for a reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What?
That ties things up quite nicely.
The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to the murder.
Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. She didn't say she cut it. Didn't she say she cut it herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. But what? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she has tried to conceal it. But...
Enough.
There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it. Oh, she said it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called Evidence.
Wait. Witness, don't tell me that you have something else. Objection. The time for deliberations is past.
Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning.
And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyways. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. Last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence the proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Is it that? What is that? What could it be? Is it this? The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on your car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Humph. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Edgeworth has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, okay, yeah. Mention the muffler. Muffler? Arg. Erg. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, arg. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Okay. I'm about ready to end stream. That was a lot longer than expected. But thank you everyone for watching. Make sure to follow if you haven't already. You could check out my Discord and my TikTok. And I'll see everyone in the next stream. That'll probably be Sunday unless for some weird reason I cancel it. Then it won't be Sunday. But I'll see everyone next stream. Bye everyone. Have a good time zone.